All right, you guys. Time to go. Waiting for my buddy Tom to hop on the call here, so that way you guys can see how we acquired the deal yesterday, and now how he's going to dispo it. So we'll wait for him, but in the meantime, I'll go ahead and call some other folks. Let's get to it. All right, just do something real fast, and then we'll get cranking. Sorry, guys, it's taking me a little while. Almost done here. All right, let's get going. Hi, good morning, Teresa. How are you?
A little weak right now, but
I know.
it is what it is. I was dehydrated. I hadn't been sleeping well. Been trying to burn the midnight oil.
Yeah, what happened to you? It's been a while since we spoke.
I was, like I said, I was dehydrated, and they were suspecting COVID, so they kept me there for a little bit.
Okay.
So it was a severe sinus infection
Hmm.
and dehydration, and they said something about my blood white blood cell count was high.
Oh,
So we're waiting for the results for the doctor.
got it. Okay.
And so I don't know a whole lot more about it until I go to the doctor.
Okay, absolutely. Well, I'm definitely sending you good healing vibes as always. And every time I call, you don't answer. I'm like, oh no, I hope she's okay, because you're very good at answering your phone calls and at least returning them back, you know? So,
Yes.
all right, wonderful. Well, I just wanted to give you some update on what we've been doing. And I know that we had, was it 2 walkthroughs or 1 walkthrough so far? Yeah, and so that gentleman, he's highly interested. So some good news. Definitely got some offer on it. And just to give you kind of like an update, we've sent out over 11, to be exact, 1116 emails. We've sent out over 200 text messages. And Tom had spoken with a handful of local investors out there. Now, Dan did a walkthrough over the weekend, if I'm not mistaken. He absolutely loves the area. He actually has he's bought multiple properties in that neck of the woods, so it's a perfect partner for us. Now, that being said, he did mention one thing, and actually other investors were letting me know as well. The feedback that we were getting is in that area, they don't allow rentals.
No, they do not.
Okay. So because of that, what's happening is, if you remember when we were talking, I was like, because we were talking about like in the 30s, but then we decided, okay, let's try to see if we can get someone in the 44 range.
Yes.
And if you remember when I was mentioning 44 might work if we were to just get it rent ready and get someone in there. And the reason being is, if we were to get it rent ready, we would only put in a small amount, maybe $10,000 of rehab, get it rent ready, and that way we can get some rent coming in every month. Now, because we cannot rent that out, the only exit strategy that we have is to fix the place and flip it, right? Put it on the market and see if we can get
Correct.
some type of profit. So based on that, what Dan had mentioned to me is it needs kitchen cabinets, paint, missing some doors, which these are the things that we've discussed already, right? Now his main concern is really getting the smell. Did you have dogs or cats? I forgot what it was. You had pets in there, or maybe the squatters.
I have that was from the squatters. My dogs, they go outside.
Okay. So it must have been from the squatters, right? So that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling Dan. So we're gonna have to replace the carpets in the 2 rooms, and replace some of the subfloor and seal it to get rid of the smell. So it's a little bit of work on there. So from the $10,000 rehab cost that I was estimating to get it rent ready, because of all of that, and for us to be able to flip it, we're going to have to put in anywhere from 24, maybe 29 at the most, giving myself a little $5,000 cushion on that. And so when I back that in, if you remember, we discussed, hey, if we were to flip this, we can probably sell the house for $100,000 once it's fixed, right? So when I back in the 24,000 into the 100, and then I got to back in our closing costs and our holding costs, which is another 12. So 100 minus 36, that leaves off with about 64. And then I have, like I mentioned to you before, whatever we put into the property, the rehab costs, that's what we're looking to get as far as profit goes. Just so that we can keep the lights on. It's not even to get rich off of it, Yes. So on that end, because we only have that exit strategy, we can actually close on this on the first week of October. But we do need to be at the $30,000 range in order for that to happen.
Okay. 30,000 for as what you're offering?
That's what we have to do because we can't rent it out. I was thinking we can rent that place out for $850, and that's why I was saying, okay, maybe the 44 would work if we were to get it rent ready. But now we have to flip it, you know?
Yeah, and I still owe 34.
34.
Yes.
Okay.
So I would come out with
Negative. We don't want you to do that. Yeah. Well, what if I can go back to Dan? We can get some bids and get it up to maybe 34, 35.
So that would leave me with nothing.
Yeah.
And I have to live until I can find a place.
Yeah. No, I understand. That I didn't know you owed 34 into that property. Okay.
34,700 and something.
34.7. So 34.8, let's just say. Okay, let me do some math on there. It's just to let you know that 44 is just obviously not going to work just because the exit strategy changed, right? We can no longer rent it out, so we're going to have to put in more dollars on there. If I can get this thing close to like 36, 37 maybe, maybe that's the most that we can do on this end.
I don't know that I can do that, Susan.
Yeah.
I really don't know that I can do that because that's only what you said you would use it to 36.
36, 37, which will get you a couple of $1,000.
But that doesn't really help me.
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay. Well, what we're going to have to do then is we're going to either have to go grab a couple of contractors to see if we can lower that cost down. So in that way, it would make sense. We do have a little bit of time on this. It's just a wrinkle, right? Like I just didn't know that we couldn't rent that place out. And so that just changed a whole lot. So if you don't mind, we still have a little bit of time. Let me get back to work and talk to Dan, talk to a couple of our contractors out there, see what we can do and see if we can help you out. And then we can go from there.
Okay. And if we do close, where do we close? Would it be Farmington? Would it be Ironton?
Yeah, great question. So when we do close, we'll make it as easy as possible for you because I know you're going through a lot right now. So we'll do a mobile notary. So we'll send the notary over to you.
At the bank?
It could be the bank, wherever you're at. You can send the mobile notary to your house, whatever is most convenient for you. Okay. Would that help?
Sending in a mobile notary, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure it's as convenient as possible for you. So anything I can do. But yeah, let me work on this. Just give me a few days. What's today? Today's Tuesday.
Yes.
Why don't I give you a call back on Friday to give you some update, and then we can go from there.
Sure.
Okay. Do you have any questions, concerns, anything that you want to talk to me before I go?
No, not that I'm aware of.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'll give you a call on Friday, and once again, Teresa, I'm sending you good healing vibes, and get a lot of rest. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Bye.
Speak to you Friday. Bye.
Dude,
That definitely puts a little wrinkle.
that's a bummer. I was trying to slack you.
You're just like,
What about a sub 2 flip? What's her payment?
Yeah, we can do a sub 2 on that one.
Because
And
if the
just give
holding costs are super low, which I'm sure they are, kick her 5K, maybe us 5K, and maybe I can get Dan up to 30. Well, we would need it at 34, or excuse me, 44.
yeah,
But he would save money on holding costs.
40 is the most that he'll do.
Yeah, he told me between 37 and 40.
Hmm.
The deal's dead without him, man. Like there's nobody else out there, you know. Can you text her or call her and see what her monthly payment is? Because
Yeah.
the thing is like she's not really. It's more risky than cash, obviously. However, it's a flip. Like he's gonna turn around and sell it in a couple months. He has to flip it. He can't rent it. So the risk is pretty freaking low for a sub 2. Because it's essentially if we did a sub 2 flip, then he would not have to pay any points. Closing costs would probably be pretty low. You know, like his holding costs go down.
Yeah. All right. Let me ask her real fast.
All right.
I've got other ideas, but I'll ask her anyway so we can have all the info.
Hello.
Hey, Teresa. Sorry to bother you. I forgot to ask you, or maybe you told me this before and I just completely forgot, but on your current loan, you said you owe 34,800, right? Just shy of $800.
Right.
If you don't mind me asking, what's the interest rate on that loan and how much are you paying per month?
My interest rate was 4.0.
4%? Okay.
Yes. That was the last one that they done.
Okay. And what's the and how much are you paying per month? What's your total PITI on that one?
My payment per month,
Mm-hmm.
it's $335.
335.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me work my magic and see if we can come up with a solution for you, okay? Here to help.
All right.
All right. Thanks,
All
Teresa. Okay, bye.
What was your thought on it?
No, that might actually work. So just do a quick sub 2, and then obviously that loan gets paid out as soon as he sells it.
Yeah.
'Cause
And he doesn't have to, like, he's probably going to close cash, so maybe he didn't have holding costs.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it still doesn't work, but I think that's better than letting the deal blow up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she's going to have to be okay because he's not going to come up that much. She's still going to have to be okay with walking away with like $5,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, either that or we take a major haircut here just to help the lady out and then just get her at 38 and sell it to Dan for 40. We'll just do a quick 2K there, which kind of sucks, but
Yeah. How much did she owe?
30K is better than no K.
That's right. 33.7 is what she owes.
34.8, just shy of 800.
Fuck. All right, let me call Dan right now.
Let's do it.
Hey, Dan, what's going on, my man? It's Tom from Allied House Buyers.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you?
All right, thank you.
Hey, man. So we've been kind of back and forth with seller on that deal. Got a hiccup in the road I need your help with. So she I mean, obviously she needs to walk away with something on the house, but she still owes like almost 35,000 on it. So my thought is, are you familiar with subject to?
Subject to.
Yeah, it's kind of like a loan assumption where you come in and you take over the payments on someone's existing mortgage, but you don't actually like qualify for the loan. So we're trying to keep the deal from blowing up here. Get her, like $5,000, obviously make, a few $1,000 for ourselves. How are you going to close on this? Were you just going to pay cash, or are you going to get hard money, or
Just pay cash.
cash? Oh man. Dang it, man. What would be the best you could do for me on it, man? I know, because we didn't know she had a mortgage that high. We didn't know that this was going to be an issue.
Yeah. I tell you what, let me think about it for a couple of days. I was pretty firm on what I was thinking there. Give me a few days to think about it, and I'll reach out.
Okay, man. What do you think? You'll know by Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just a couple things to think through. If we could do like the subject to thing, her mortgage payment is like $335 a month. If you were just going to do cash, obviously you're not going to have holding costs while you've got the property, but you can get into the deal for a lot less, right? Like get into it for say $10,000, do your repairs, and then turn around and sell it, and then her mortgage gets paid off when you sell it. And then
I'm not interested in that whatsoever.
Okay, you wouldn't do that. Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know what you can do on it, and then we'll see if we can.
So what number are you talking about there?
Man, honestly, at this point in time, our main concern is helping her out. Like she's got to get money to move out, otherwise it's not even worth it. But she needs the help. So I was thinking, like 42, 43, something like that. Maybe we can make work.
All right, let me see what I can do. Give me a couple of days, and I'll give you an answer one way or the other.
Okay, Dan. Appreciate you, man.
All right, thank you.
Bye. Well,
That was a big wrinkle there. I did not know about that mortgage,
yeah.
or I forgot about it. One way or the other, I'm going to look at my notes. No.
That's tough because what she wants, she's going to need at least $5,000, right?
Yeah. Put it this way, dude. If Dan goes anywhere from 40 to 42, just do it. Let's help her out.
Yeah.
Give her the 40. We'll take the 2K. If he says only 40 is the top, then we'll do 40, and then I'll just talk to her and get her to 38.
All right.
That's pretty much it. I mean, at this point, like it's not much, but it helps her out. I know she
Yeah,
wants.
I think that's the right thing to do is just make sure we can help her out. Like that's the number one thing.
Yeah. I'm totally cool with that. So we'll see what he says, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. Hey, couple things. Were you able to get a hold of the seller for Arkansas?
Rex.
Yeah, to get a walkthrough on Thursday or no?
I'm about to call him right now.
Sweet. And then,
Hold on.
oh,
I act fast, Tom. I'm Maverick today, Goose. I feel the need for
you're
some
Maverick every day.
Dude, I was turtle yesterday. I couldn't call him for shit.
At the tone, please record your.
Let me see. Rex. So we just need to send someone out there because the other guy said that there might be some leakage in the roof, right? Roof might be leaking.
Yeah, I would just say we want to get a second opinion on it because the last guy saw that there looked like some ceiling damage. So we want to see if there's like a roof leak or something like that. But he's going to want to walk everything. So I would just say second opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go.
All right. And hey, for Toledo, it's probably too late now.
What's up?
We got someone that can go out there before 4 p.m. today. I tried to call and couldn't get through, but maybe he'll respond to you since he knows your number.
Yeah, I'll give him a call right now. Actually, let me give him a call first. We got to find this guy some land too, Tennessee.
If you are calling from an unknown number.
All right, Tom.
Is he still working?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was kind of weird he didn't pick up or even text.
Well, his daughter might be in the hospital or something.
Oh.
All right, so who do we have now? Let me call Gabriel real fast. I'm just going to go down the list of the ones that you needed me to do. Is that cool?
Yeah, it works for me.
Gabriel, we need to be at 150, 155, right?
Yeah.
System 4343108.
All right. And the last one, I think I already called all of them. Okay, you were going to ask me something? Tom?
I don't remember what it was.
Cool. You can go ahead and just make calls on your Dispo, or if you have anyone.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling on orange.
This is from the deal I locked up yesterday. Yeah.
Hey, is this Ahmed? This is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group.
Hi, that's me.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Hey, man. The reason for my call is I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas, posted on Investor Lift, and you had inquired about that property. You currently buying in Orange?
I'm still exploring in Orange.
Okay. Exploring. So you don't. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I haven't made a decision. I'm still doing my due diligence just looking at the area. But,
Got it. Got it. Are you from that area or?
no, I'm not.
Ah, where are you at?
Well, I'm actually Canadian.
Say that again.
I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian.
Oh, interesting. But you invest in the States or?
Yes.
Cool. What markets do you invest in?
Primarily in Michigan and Georgia.
Michigan and Georgia. What attracted you to Michigan, Georgia, and now Orange, Texas?
Well, we're looking into value add properties in general.
Okay.
Solid cash flow. We looked into primarily landlord-friendly states. I actually live in, I am in Canada, but I live in Ontario. I'm in Toronto. But yeah, so I've been exploring Texas. I'm looking into similar properties that we typically require and acquire. And yeah, if the numbers are right, we'll make a decision soon. Just need to understand the areas and the neighborhoods.
Okay. Got it, man. So is your primary goal to hold on to everything that you buy, or are you looking for fix and flips as well?
No, we usually hold on to all of our properties. Value our properties, so we put in a little bit of work, rent them out, increase the rents if it's not up to market value.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's what we usually do.
Okay. Well, this deal I've got in Orange, it's completely turnkey. The guy just fix and flipped it, and he's got a few more things to finish before we close. But it's completely turnkey. You're not going to be able to add any value. That being said,
Okay.
if you decide to buy it, you are going to earn some equity there because it'll sell for much higher than what we've got it at.
Okay.
As far as like a hold deal, I think it's pretty dang good, man. Rents are about 1,100.
Tell me a little bit about the neighborhood.
Well, what do you want to know specifically? I mean,
what kind of people, like, so are you looking to like B class, C class tenants? What are what's the median income of the area? Again, I'm still very new to that neighborhood, so I just started due diligence on it. So maybe if you're familiar with it, you can tell me a little bit more about it.
yeah. So the medium. So Orange, Texas is like right on the Louisiana border.
Okay.
It's just to shoot you straight, like it's not. 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 It's not it's not like a destination area, if you will. It's a border town. There are some parts that are pretty rough. This neighborhood specifically is on the better side of town, I'd say. But the median income, I just Googled it because I didn't know, but it looks like it's about $30,000 a year, and that was taken back in 2022. So, if you're looking for like the best tenant in the world, I'm not saying that the best tenant in the world's not in Orange, Texas, but you're less likely to find that person in Orange, Texas.
There's no such thing as perfect tenant.
Yeah.
Want decent ones, decent paying tenants.
Yeah. There's a lot. It's Orange, Texas is very blue collar. A lot of people work with their hands. There is some, like I said, there's some rough parts of that town, and but this is one of the better neighborhoods there, I would say.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, like I said, I'm still exploring the area. Just that popped up in front of me, and I thought I'd just take a look at it. I apologize. I missed your name earlier in the call.
Oh, my name is Tom.
Tom.
Yep.
And then are you representing that property, right?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Okay. No, I appreciate you reaching out. Again, I'm still looking into. I'm just familiarizing myself with Orange and what's going on there, and see if we can actually do something and collaborate on something. But
yeah,
if that's your direct number, I'll save it. I'll save it on my phone right now, and if if it makes sense with my partner, then I'll reach out to you.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Just a quick question: how many deals do you guys buy in a month or buy in a year?
4 or 5 in a month.
4 or 5 a month. Wow, that's good, man. Okay, cool. And then, do you have any like specific areas in Georgia or Michigan that you look for? Because I get deals in both those states as well.
So Georgia, it's Atlanta. I mean, we live in the city,
Okay.
downtown. Do you have something there?
Not currently, no. I don't have anything in Michigan or Georgia currently, but I'm nationwide, so we're doing deals all over the place. So I'm just thinking, future deals, whether Orange, Texas works or not, it doesn't really matter to me. I want to build a relationship with someone where I can bring them a bunch of deals. So it's pretty common that I get stuff in Georgia and in Michigan. So, I mean, if I can build a relationship with you and send you stuff in both those states, I'm going to do it,
Okay. No, absolutely. And I appreciate that. It sounds good, Tom. Okay, so I'll save your contact. Is that your direct number?
Yeah, you can call or text me on this anytime.
Excellent. Okay. Appreciate it. And thanks for reaching out. And if there's something that catches my attention, I'll sure reach out.
Awesome. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye. I don't think that guy's a real buyer, dude.
Yeah. Well, Tom, actually, since some folks are watching, I know pretty much in the beginning you kind of knew there wasn't going to be a buyer for that deal, but I know you hung on there and talked to him. Any reason why you did that?
Yeah, just because you never know, right? Like it's cost versus reward in my mind, right? So if I can, it kind of like at the end where I was telling him, if I can build a relationship with someone and send them multiple deals, over time, makes my life easier down the road. It's worth it, right? Like, what's it cost me? It cost me a couple minutes on a phone call on a Tuesday afternoon. Fine, whatever. Like, I'll spend a little bit of time, talk to them. My whole goal there is to get buy-in from him. Like, I want him to come to me and say, "Hey, Tom, what do you got?" So that's number one. The second thing is, like, I want to figure out about his business, because if you've got a business, you've got problems in it, and if I can help you solve some of those, guess what? I get paid for it. So it's kind of my goal is, like, if I can get more information about his business, what he's looking for, where he's looking for it, I can send him deals down the road, and it might make my life a lot easier for dispoing other deals down the road. And maybe I can solve a problem for him as well.
Yep. 100% agree, man. It's always two-way street when you're dispoing, right? Because you're either finding that buyer for that specific deal at that moment, or you get their buy box, you get to know them. So in that way, when we do come across that particular deal, we know who to reach out to.
Yeah. Yeah. The other thing too is, he's in Canada, which I think is pretty interesting. I asked, it goes back to another thing too that I didn't mention before is like, there's a vetting process too, right?
Yep.
So what was the first thing I said when I got off the call? I was like, oh, I don't think he's a buyer. I could be wrong. Usually my gut's pretty right. So
Yep.
he was speaking the lingo. He knows a thing or two about real estate. Maybe he has bought some deals. Maybe he hasn't. I don't know. But my gut feeling is he's not buying. And he's telling me 5 a month. People that buy 5 deals a month speak a little bit differently. So it's kind of it's part of the vetting process as well. But I don't know. He's buying stuff in the United States. He lives in Canada. He buys in Michigan. He buys in Georgia. And now he's looking at deals in Texas. Like, I don't know. You just randomly picking markets to look at stuff in. If I'm thinking about buying something in Texas, I'm not thinking about Orange, Texas. That's just me, unless I'm there, boots on the ground. So again, it kind of goes back to the vetting process a little bit.
Yep. At the end of the day, when it comes to Dispo, like you're talking to these people, like I said before, like it can be he or she can be the buyer for that specific deal, or you put them in the buyer's list, right? And within our CRM, for the folks who's got a CRM, start tagging them. Tag them for that specific cities that they like to buy in. So when you do have a deal, all you have to do is just look for that tag. Now you've got a list of people that you can reach out to before you even put it on Investor Lift. Kind of like have a VIP list, and they feel a little bit more important that they get the deal before everyone else does. At least that's what we found within our process. Some of them will be your boots on the ground. People always ask, like, how do I get someone to go over there, take pictures or do a bid or whatever it is? Like, these are people that can help you. So just like what Tom said, you just got to vet them, figure out what they like, figure out what they do, and then see how you can utilize them and also how you can add value to their business. So that's great, Tom. All right, enough with me asking. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro.
All right, man.
Hi, you've reached the message line for Patty Schnurr and Classic Realty Group.
Name I have on that one is not Patty, so I'm not leaving a voicemail.
What can help you?
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you today?
Hi, how are you?
Good, good. Is this Freddie by any chance?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, Freddie. Hey, man, the reason for my call is I've got a property available in Orange, Texas. I saw on Investor Lift that you were looking at properties in that area. Do you currently buy in Orange?
Oh, no, I'm not looking for a property.
You're not? Okay. Sorry about that, man. Do you know anybody that might be looking for an investment property? Okay. Hung up on me.
That's all right. That's all right.
So going back to what you're saying, though, Caesar, like I'm tagging these people as I go. Like that guy's not a buyer at all. So
Yep.
I can move on.
Also, Tom, I don't know if you know, but I've created templates in our text messages. So like if you get a call like that, or if someone didn't respond, you can always send them a text. So I've templated it where it's like, hey, I understand you're not buying right now, but do you mind if I send you deals from time to time, just in case when you're back in the game, or if you know someone, right? We give out $1,000 referral fees if we close with one of your buyers. So little things like that. That also helps.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is unavailable. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Christopher, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a property available in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer on. I saw on Investor Lift that you were looking at properties in that area, so I wanted to run this by you, see if it might be something you're interested in. If you could, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you about it. Just a little bit about this deal. It's 100% completely turnkey. We're asking $69,000 for it. It's almost a 20% cash on cash return if you hang on to your properties. A pretty dang good deal if you ask me. Again, my phone number is 254-312-2796. I'm also going to send you a text with a link to our Investor Lift so you can view the property as well. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Bye.
Hey, Tom. I was right. They're in the hospital right now. His daughter just fell off the porch. So,
Thomas?
yeah.
Oh, crap.
So they're back to the hospital right now. It's already, 1:20 over there? So maybe we'll just set something up for tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll let Scotty know.
Yep. And we'll go ahead and kill Gabriel too.
Cool.
And you also just got a text from Tanya for the Toledo deal. Yeah,
Okay.
give her a call.
We don't have any other pictures of the Toledo deal.
Just what we have. You grabbed them from Zillow, right?
I can't remember. Let me see. I think the Zillow ones looked really good, and I didn't want to include them because they were.
Hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Patrick, how you doing, buddy? Doing great, man. Doing great. How can I help?
So I wanted to talk to you about a couple of things. So you have what do you call it? A bunch of end buyers that you work with.
Uh-huh.
So I wanted to. Did you get my email with those properties that I was looking at?
Oh, dude, I did not. What's the email address?
My email address is pgrogan@heritagefund.
Oh, dude, I did. Sorry, man. It just got buried with all the other stuff.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I apologize. Okay, I got it now.
No need to apologize. I was just reaching out to you because, those are properties that, I've been looking at on the market, and I mean those are ones that I think we can get into a deal that could be wholesaled.
Uh-huh.
So I wanted to see your feedback.
Got
to
it.
see what numbers you would need that at the wholesale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which one? The off-market ones or the on-market ones?
The on market. I'm gonna send you. Actually, disregard that email for now.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna send you a new email because I got one that's off market, and I got a few that are on market. That I would love to see like what your numbers are.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the ones that are on market, I wanna start reaching out to the owners, to the agents, see if we can get them in the contract. Because I think we could also, because we're talking about the deposit and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think we could also work out the deposit, but I just want to know like what numbers you would need in order to sell it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Send me an email now. I'll work on it right now.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
I appreciate it. So I'm gonna get that out to you here shortly, and then but you didn't get my email. It's not going to spam or nothing like that.
No, not at all. No, it just got buried with like 100 of emails that I got from all these marketing software deals. It's like, oh gosh, it got buried. So yeah, just ping me as soon as you send it, so that way I know to look out for it.
Okay, for sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Bye.
Bye.
Go ahead, Tom. That guy's an awesome realtor out here in the Bay. Investor friendly. Sounds like he's a unicorn. So see if we can get some deals that way.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yep. All right, there's one guy I do want to call, so let me give this guy a call real fast.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you know what? No, let's call this one first.
At the tone, When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lisa. Good morning or good afternoon over there. Caesar here. Hope all is well. Hope you're enjoying your new car. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Thanks.
You got another call you want to make?
Yeah. Let me call him. So, Tom, I don't know if you heard me, but we're cutting off Gabriel.
Seven zero 987. Seven zero 987 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
Straight into an automation, baby. Let's go. Tom, I've got a Suffolk lead for you.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go. Let's get it for, is it Ron? Ron, right? Is our
Yeah.
boy?
Yeah.
All right,
We need to feed him something, dude.
Let's go. Feel good about this one. Tim Hardy. Hello, Tim.
Hello.
Hey, Tim. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling from Allied Property Group. How you doing today?
I'm fine.
Great, great. Hey, Tim, the reason I'm calling is you spoke with one of my partners, Rachel, a while back. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Blythewood Lane. Is that still the case?
Look, I want to talk to you, but right now is not a good time. Can you try to call me back probably about 4:30?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Definitely want to be respectful of your time. So why don't I give you a call back at 4:30 your time later on?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, my friend. Have a good one. Bye. All right. Tim Hardy.
You talk now.
Let's talk now. I don't have time.
All right, I'm gonna dial.
Go for it, man.
Message system 71341299909 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Quentin, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area. Wanted to run this by you, see if it was something you were interested in. It's a turnkey property. A fix and flip was just done on it, but it's still pretty well below the ARV as far as pricing goes. Almost a 20% cash on cash buy and hold. Really good deal, man. If this is something that interests you, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you about it. I'm also going to shoot you a text with a link to the deal so you can actually view it as well. Thanks so much. Have a good one. Bye.
Tom, you're the man. All right, my turn, buddy. Let's see what we can do here.
System 757. Message system 757749441. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Jill. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Just wanted to check if you're still looking to sell your property on River Point Drive. When you get a chance, give me a call back. If you're looking to sell quick, we're looking to buy quick as well. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text that just in case that's easier for you to respond back. Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Caesar, I got to call Wilkerson, man. I forgot yesterday. So I'm just going to be muted for a while.
Okay. Hi, Jill. Just left you a voicemail about. Still looking to sell. No.
Hola.
Hey, Maureen. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you? Hello? All right. I'll give her a call or a text. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, Sherry. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
It's not 3 to 5 Central Time.
Oh, is that what time I was supposed to call you at 3 to 5?
Yeah.
All right. I apologize. That's my mistake. I completely forgot about that. Why don't I give you a call back around 3 o'clock your time?
If you want to, yeah, I have about 20 people calling me at 3, so that's fine. 3 to 5, today through Sunday.
All right. I'll go ahead and do that.
Central Time.
Central Time. I got you. Okay, bye. All right, Sherry Gentile. Let's make sure I call her today. All right, there is one person I want to call. Sifumi. dun, dun, dun. No answer. So I sold. That's for refund. Let's talk to Kim. Hello, Kim.
Yeah.
Hey, Kim. Good afternoon. This is Caesar. I've been trying to get a hold of you since last week about your property that you guys have listed online out in Birmingham, out on 82nd Street.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Wonderful. Yeah. So it looks like it's still on the market, huh?
Yes. Are you an investor?
Yes,
A wholesaler?
I am. Yeah, great question. I am an investor. There are times when I do assign my contract if it makes sense. At the end of the day, I deploy any exit strategy that I can as an investor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And so we just closed on a deal in Birmingham out on Dawson Avenue. I don't know if you know where that is, but we just started getting into Birmingham. So I saw this and just wanted to take a little bit of your time and see, what type of feedback have you been getting? I know you guys have had it on the market for
Okay.
a few weeks now.
We're getting great feedback. He just threw it out there to see what would happen because he's very busy with other things. He will not do a sub 2. If you want to send an offer, I'll be happy to write it up, or you can send the offer, and you're welcome to work toward assigning it or whatever works for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you said that. I mean, at the end of the day, I try to stay away from sub 2. I like to do cash deals. I think it's a lot quicker and easier for all parties, so try to make it as quickly and as convenient as possible. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the property? I mean, I do see the pictures online here. Was it a rental? Was he trying to fix this?
Yes, they just moved out.
They just
You
moved
called
out.
me at a time when I'm really busy right now.
Oh, okay.
They just moved out. Yeah, I'm really in the middle of some things.
Yeah.
It seems like it's always busy, but yes, I can text you my email address. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. The tenants just moved out. It should be an amazing rental. We're getting lots of feedback, lots of wholesalers wanting it, lots of people inquiring for sub 2, investors. The comp, I mean, you can see very clearly 145, 155 being sold.
Yeah.
If you'd like to make an offer, I'll send you my email address.
Yeah, please do. And then also, just in that area, how much do you think we can rent that place out for?
The 2-bedroom, 1-bath, I think it's going to go for about $1,350.
For about $1,350. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and that's not looking at it. That's just off the top of my head.
Yeah. All right.
Are you going to go Section 8? Is it a straight rental? What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, great question. I mean, I'm going to do a little bit of homework here and underwrite it and see if it would make sense for us to buy and hold it. Then great. If we decide to flip it, like at the end of the day, just whatever makes sense, right?
Right.
So I'll look into that. Now, I know you said you've gotten a lot of great feedbacks. I mean, how many offers have you had? What type of offers have you gotten?
We've had several offers that were low.
Very low, huh?
Lower. He's not going to take less than 90, so.
Got
that's what
it.
is.
So he's got no wiggle room on that 90, huh?
No.
Even if we pay the closing costs. Okay. Well, why don't I do this? Send me your email. I'll write up an offer and then you can let me know. That's what I'm saying. I'll go ahead and do that. And then we can go from there.
Fantastic.
All right, Cam, appreciate it. I'll look for your text.
Okay.
Thank you, bye. Let me underwrite this real quick. Okay, so it's Southeast Lake. Okay, so let's see. What is this? 2/1, 9/11, 1953. You good, Tom?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were on the phone or not, so I didn't say anything.
No, just got off. Do your thing.
He's interested, dude.
Who is this?
Aaron Wilkerson.
Oh, yeah. Dude, this might actually work. Holy schmoly. Something's got to be wrong here. Okay. So I'm just underwriting some deals, so if you want to make some calls, go for it.
All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Victor, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I saw an investor list that you're looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you, see if it might be something you're interested in. It's almost a 20% cash on cash return, turnkey deal. The property it's brand new on the inside, completely flipped. Got hung up on like halfway through the.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 72043576690 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, William, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I saw an investor list that you're looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this one by you. It's 100% turnkey. It was just flipped, but there still is some equity in our buy price. It's also almost a 19% cash on cash return deal. So really good deal. If this is something you think you might be interested in, give me a call back at 254-312-2796, man. I'd love to talk to you about it. I'm also going to send you a text message with our investor lift link so you can actually view the property. Thanks. Bye. You say something? Sorry, I was on mute.
No, but I was gonna suggest something is at least what's worked for me, and everyone's a little different, but what's worked for me so far is that when I call people and leave a message or shoot them a text, I always go, hey, we're doing walkthroughs all week long. I want to be able to squeeze you in and just create that FOMO effect, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking, I've been tossing around the idea of sending them the link too, because then they can just click on it and look at it and they don't have to say anything to me, you know? Like I almost want to create that environment where they have to reach back out to me so that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of go back and forth on that one. But we got to give them something, right? I think that's why my first text, I don't send the link to investor lift. I don't know if you've noticed that on my template. On the automation. Automation is just giving them the call to action, like, hey, I've got this great turnkey property, 80% off ARV, get you cash on cash, 18%.
Yeah.
And then my second text message is with the link. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, whether you have the link on there or not, you got to have a reason why you want to click on that link.
Yeah.
If the link is not there, you want to have a reason why you should respond to that text. Right? So I think I watched this on YouTube once where it's like, what's the purpose of an envelope when you send out a letter? You know? And the real purpose of it is to open the mail. Right? As weird as it sounds, it's to open the mail. So it's like, what are we doing for them to open the text message? What are we doing for them to open the link? What are we doing to make them call us or text us? And for me, it's the benefits.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the link. It's the benefit that gets them to open it.
Just trying to think, how do I spit this one? This is a great turnkey.
80% off ARV.
Is it 80%?
Whatever it is.
83,000.
Hey, let me take this call. So
Yeah, go.
myself on mute. It's a personal call. Edgar.
Hey, Jay, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area, so I wanted to run this by you. It's a completely flipped, brand new turnkey property, currently priced at 83% ARV, and it'll provide you almost 19% cash on cash return. If this is something that interests you, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. Thanks, man. Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas that I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you. Just to give you a little bit of detail on it, it's just brand new flipped property, priced at 83% ARV. It's a really good deal. It's also going to provide about a 19% cash on cash return if you put tenants in it. If you could, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you about it. Thanks. Bye. Hey, Kristen, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor list that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you, see if it might be something you might be interested in. It's a brand new flipped property. We've currently got a price at 83% of ARV, and it needs zero work. Like I said, it's completely flipped. This deal, if you put tenants in it, it'll provide you almost a 19% cash on cash return. If this is something that interests you, give me a call at 254-312-2796. I don't know that this one's going to last because it is a pretty good deal. So if you are interested, give me a call. Thanks. Bye-bye. Hello.
You reached the phone of Aaron Rousey. I'm not here to take your call, so please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, Aaron, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, man, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor lift that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this one by you. It's a brand new flipped property. It needs zero work. Like I said, it was flipped. Currently priced at 83% of ARV, and it'll provide an end buyer that wants to put tenants in it with a 19% cash on cash return. So it's a really good deal. If this is something that you're interested in, or maybe you've got clients that might be interested in it, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you about it. Thanks. Bye-bye. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Is this Logan?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Logan. Hey, man, I've got a deal in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an investor lift that you were looking at properties in that area. You buy in Orange?
I buy anywhere in the U.S., but I cannot answer a phone call right now. I don't got much time. You might give me a call later?
Yeah, I'll also shoot you a link to my investor lift so you can take a look at it too.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry about that, Tom.
All good, man.
It's been a while. Whew.
Cold?
Yeah.
What's the temperature there, dude?
It is. Well, I'm outside right now. 63.
Oh shit, dude! It's like 100 here.
Yep. That's why we pay the big bucks in California.
Are you near the ocean?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna go grab some grub real quick, man. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. I'll start making calls.
All right.
Oh, it's on 14th Avenue. Nine, 4, 6, 0, 6. It's 14th and 23rd.
Hello.
Patrick, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Do you have maybe 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I was working on this, and I was like, you know what? I might as well just get on the phone with you and work on it if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
I can look at the rest later on, but right now I'm just gonna go ahead and look at the off market just because you have that on top. It's the one on East 23rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that house was built in 1927. No, it's right on East 14th, yeah?
It is. It is off of. Is it East 14? Give me a second.
I mean, on 14th Avenue and 23rd.
Yeah. So, it's somewhat of a unique property because it's off of 14th, but then it's up East 23rd, and East 23rd is like not a drivable street.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's only a walkway.
Got it. Okay. Where are you clocking this in as far ARV is concerned?
I'd have to look, but I based it on some comparables. But that's why. How do you do your ARV?
Yeah, I'm looking at the comps right now in the area. I don't see anything that's selling at that's a 2-1, 768 square feet, except for I found one actually, but it was sold December of 2023 for 888 square feet.
Yeah, like I said, I remember that one as well. Was difficult to find recent comps and exact comps.
Yeah. So let me look at the pictures right now.
That's why I brought it down to what did I have, like 400, 450?
Yeah. So is this how long has this?
If you look at Zillow or something like that, they have it like 5 something.
Okay.
Go ahead, you asked me how long it's been on the market.
No. How long has it been vacant?
It's been vacant at least almost a year. So
Almost
8,
a year.
9 months.
Got it. Okay. And why are they selling?
They are there's basic financial trouble. Like they're in this is a short sale.
Oh, that's right. I did see that. Okay. Did they have renters in there, or were they living there?
They were living there.
But it has to be approved by the lender, right?
It has to be approved by the lender. But that's probably not that big of an issue.
Okay.
Because like I said, it's a short sale, so they need to get it sold.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
You need it. At the end of the day, it would have to be approved, so it can't be a ridiculous low ball or whatever.
Yeah. Have they any big ticket items like roof, foundation? Any problems with that? Do you know?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Repair cost 75.
That's my quick estimate. I don't know if you took a look through the pictures.
I did.
A few little things.
Yeah, I was clocked.
I was over there and I didn't really see any foundation for sure.
Got it. Okay. Purchase price is $250. You said.
My estimate. You know what I mean? That's what I'm throwing out. So, like, what I wanted to know is what your numbers are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my this is my estimate. For my little walkthrough and my ARV search. But I want to know, if that's something that an buyer would take on, or what your thoughts are.
Yeah. Give me a second. There's like a reverse mortgage on this, right? So is there like a bottom line number that they have to get and then nothing over that, or?
No bottom line mortgage. And the mortgage balance is only 305, so you're probably not going to have a problem around the mid twos with the bank at least.
Yeah, you said 75 for rehab. Is that 75 that you're talking about? Is that would you say that's to get it rent ready, or to get it to be able to flip it on the market?
I say to be able to flip it on the market.
Okay, I can handle that. Give me 1 second, man. I'm almost down here.
Oh, no problem. I'm trying to pull up some comps and stuff while we're talking.
Yeah. So let's assume for a second that ARV's 450, right? And then I got to look at from 450. I got to look at the closing costs and the holding costs as an end buyer, right? Which is actually exactly $54,000, right? So I got to back that in from 450. So that gives me what, 396.
Okay.
And then I got to look at repair costs. So let's say 75. So let's just say $80. So from 396 minus 80, that's 316, right? I'm still doing it right. Yep. 316, and then subtract another 100,000 for profit. Just dollar in, dollar out, right? So 80,000 is what we put in. We want to make a profit, or an end buyer would want to make a profit of 80,000, and then add another 20 just for just as a cushion. You know what I mean? If something's wrong with the foundation or the roof or whatever it is. So on something like this, I think this would move. We can probably get this thing done like at 215 max, 220 max.
Okay. And then so let's just say 215, right?
Yep.
And you got this in the contract for 215. What would you wholesale that for?
I would probably wholesale it anywhere from 225 to 235. Just my typical $10,000 to $20,000 assignment fee.
Yeah, the reason I ask is because, what I'm thinking is, because like I said, a lot of these properties, are just sitting.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, if we could put a strategy to make a run at them,
Yep.
I said we make a run at them. And for something like this, because it is a short sale, it's possible, I'll be able to get the seller to pay the commission, but possibly not. So
It would be your commission, right?
It would be my commission, right? So
Which is what percent?
Which I would start at 2.5%. So that would be say we do 215. That would be like about $5 grand, a little over $5 grand on that. But like I said, I think it might be a possibility on this one where we have to have the buyers pay the commission.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll just have the buyer pay the commission on this, so it won't come off the seller. So for the seller, just tell them we pay all the closing costs, all the commissions, right? So yeah. So don't pay cash. We'll do a quick 14-day close on it. We can make that work. So 2.5%. On 215.
Yes.
Okay, so that's fine. We can do that. Give me 1 second, man. I'm just looking for something real fast. $215.
So hold up.
Yeah, 53.75.
Yeah, so let's just say I'll charge 5,500 on this, right?
Yep.
So you could get somebody to maybe take this down for 225 with a 5,500 commission.
Yeah, if you want this to move quick, I would say anywhere from 190 to 215 is the right price. And then what we'll do is that either the buyer will pay you the 55 or we'll pay you the 55. Either way, you'll get the 55.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I meant about let's talk strategy, because I'm gonna call these people. So and I'm gonna get a rundown. I'm gonna ask them about the lender one more time and see where we need to be. But if we can, if we can get it in, then that'd be cool. And then I'm hoping just between me and you, like if I can get it down to say 200. If I get it down to say 200, I would like to be able to share if we're able to make a little bit more profit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because here's the thing. When I'm looking at it, right, we need to make sure that the rehab cost is that, right? So like right now, if you get it down to $200,000, right? 200,000, $85,000 repairs, that gives the buyer 91,000. So that's really that's why I kind of want the buyer to have $100,000 of profit, because if they come back to us going, oh, this is going to be $100,000 repair cost, then it's like baked in there. You know what I mean? So we don't get lowballed. And so.
I'm just saying, like, to say we got it to 200, and you're able to sell it for 220.
Yeah.
I was seeing if I give it, a taste of that as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're able to get a 20,000 profit, and I'm getting a 5,000 commission. If you could throw me, another piece of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. At the end of the day, man, like, let's build a good relationship. So.
Let's make some deals, because I got you those 5 on the market, right?
Yep.
We could do the same thing for those. They've been sitting. I've been in conversations with the agents, so we could do the same thing for those. And they, depending on what your buyer, Rolodex is like.
Yeah.
We could take down most of these. We just have to figure out. Like I said, if we're coming in low, real low, we could roll the commission in on that side, or like I said, even disregard the commission in some cases if it helps the buyer, and then me and you could split the wholesale or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. We'll make something happen, because like, put it this way, man. Like, let's say you get it at 200, and then we move it at 225. So our wholesale fee is 25,000, right? Let's say the buyer goes, Caesar, I'll do the 225, but I'm not paying any seller's commission, right? And so if that's the case, then that 25 will now shrink to 19.5, because then we're going to pay you the 55 instead of the buyer. You know what I mean? So from 19.5, dude, I can probably just talk to my business partners and be like, yeah, let's just give Patrick a few, a couple of $1,000, just maybe flat it out at 7,000 or 8,000. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We can structure the deal that
Yeah.
we're all benefiting. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. So we'll make that happen. Obviously, as the margins get thinner, then obviously we can re-strategize. But yeah, at the end of the day, bro, like, there's money to be made. If there's enough in the pie, I don't mind taking a little bit less. Let's create a great relationship moving forward.
Yeah, I'm saying, let's get about 5 or 6 deals in contract, and work out the deal where everyone's getting paid.
Yeah. The only thing to think about is when, and maybe I'll share this calculator with you so you can run the numbers too, is that if that rehab cost, let's just say that rehab cost goes up to 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
If that rehab cost goes to 100,000, then buyers would want to buy it at 170 with our 25, which you'll get a portion of that 25. That would be like $195,000 to the end buyer. So really, the sweet spot for the end buyer is anywhere from 195 to 215, 195 to 235 total to the end buyer. So you got to look at, you got to subtract 25,000 from that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And like I said, if the numbers go up, and we got to adjust the price, everything could be adjusted. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Cool. I'm just looking to take down some deals, man.
Same here, bro. That's the main goal.
You seem like you on the same level, so I'm like, let's figure out how we can make these numbers work. And I'll start making calls to the owners and to the agents.
Yeah.
The properties are just sitting here. I've been trying to find buyers, but most folks aren't really trying to look at stuff on the market.
Mm-hmm.
But if we get them in the contract, then people will start looking at them because we got them in the contract.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, also just
I'm trying to take advantage.
Yeah, let me ask you a question too, because you're local out there too, and you know Oakland better than I do. I mean, with everything that's going on in Oakland and in that neighborhood on that side of the 14th, I mean, what are your thoughts on that as far as the hood goes?
That's not really the hood. That's because you're up north towards the 13. And I actually live in the area now, and you're over by the lake, so you're not quite really in the hood until you get into deep East Oakland.
Yeah. Okay.
And even West Oakland. So it's not, the neighborhood is not an issue with this one. Like I said, one concern is just it's a unique street.
Yep.
That's one thing to look at, but it's definitely and there's not a whole lot of comparable sales, but the place is nice, man. It's a nice lot, and definitely could be something to be done with.
Yeah,
and at the end of the day, it's worth taking a shot.
Yep, and then and how much rent do you think we can get there?
Oh, as far as the rent.
Yep.
So you're thinking, so rent is probably even easier, than trying to flip it, because it definitely would, you'd be able to get a tenant in there.
Yeah, and you probably just need what, $30,000-$40,000 of repair instead of the $75,000-$80,000.
Probably, yeah.
Right. So with $40,000, how much rent do you think we can get in that neighborhood for a 2-1?
Give me a second. Let me look at. Let me look that up real quick.
While you're doing that, let me see if my buddy Tom can look this up real fast.
Rent.
Tom, you there?
Yeah, what's the address?
I put it on the private chat.
How many beds and baths?
2-bedroom, 1 bath, 768 square feet.
Oh, dude, tiny.
2-1.
2,200 bucks.
2,000.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Mid twos at max. So yeah, 23, 24 at max.
Dude. All right, dude. Sweet spot. If you can get the seller to do 190 to them, 190 to 200, that would be the sweet spot right off the bat.
Okay, cool.
190, 200 tops. 215, it might be a little bit tougher. If you want to say, hey, we can, if you want to make them feel like they have a win, we can try to move it at 215, but just give them the expectation that, hey, this is most likely going to move at 190, between 190 to 200. You know what I mean? And then we can try to pump it at 215. I mean, 215 plus our fee. And then we can get feedback, and it'll most likely land between 190 to 200 on this one, just based on my calculation.
Yeah, so you're going to be, with your fee, you're going to be 210 to 220.
Exactly. Yeah. At this point, since we're going to pay you out, I need my fee to be like at 20, 25. You know what I mean? So in that 20,000, so in that way you get your 55 and then some.
Okay, cool. And like I said, and if we need to adjust that to make a sale, I'm cool with that too. So let me see what I can do on that. Like I said, look at some of those other ones as well while I make a call on this one.
Okay, cool, man. That'll be awesome, Patrick. And then let me know, and then I can always send the agreement over as soon as you got that locked up.
Okay, you got it.
All right, brother. Thanks. Oh, hey, Patrick.
Yeah.
By the way, at the end of the day, too, like if it makes sense, like whether you're the listing agent for it, not listing because it's going to be off market, right? So either you're going to be the agent, or if you want to do it like on a wholesale level, we can do that too, and we can just JV you on it.
That's what I'm saying. So I think we can work it on for the individual deal.
Yeah.
I'm flexible.
Yep.
I just want to start turning over some deals and
Yep.
some income rolling. So I'm flexible on how we work it.
Yep.
Let's just work together
And close some deals.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, brother. Cool, man. Let me know.
All right. Oh, and then you guys, we talked about it, but you guys do 1 to 4 as well, right? 1 to 4 units.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, after we go through these single families, I got some off market and on market are those two that we can put some offers in.
I'd rather go for the off market deals because here's the thing, dude. Like you're an investor yourself, you have a lot of buy and holds that you have, right? You have a few properties, rental properties. The problem with the on market deals is that, especially if it's been sitting there for over a month, right? Let's just say it's been sitting there for a month for like at $500,000. Well, when I reach out to my investors, they're going to look at it and go, Caesar, it's not selling at 500. I'm not going to buy it at 450, right? A lot of times investor will look at the on market price and they'll easily shave off, give a 30% haircut. So like if it's been on the market for a while at 500, investors won't touch it unless it's at 350 or less.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
You know what I mean? No. I just wanted to like give you that heads up because I have this realtor in LA. It's like, dude, I've got this great deal. I'm like, okay, cool. How much is it? $635. And then I look online and it's on the market for like 90 days at $650. It's like, bro, like, how is that a discount? You locked it up at $15,000 less than what no one would pay for.
Yeah. So that's why I get it. I get that everybody wants to do off market. I mean,
yeah,
we all want off market. But what I'm saying is, I think these are some deals, and the pricing that I gave you is already a discount for a lot of them.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
You know what I'm saying? So if you look at those properties, and you see the number that I put down there, that's already discounted, right?
Sweet. Okay, yeah. I'll take a look at these.
I want to know what you can sell it for because at the end of the day, if we can't, then we can't. If we can't make a deal, then we can't. But
yep.
They're sitting here, and there's opportunity, and the people are motivated. I'm in conversations with the agent, like I want to see if there's something there.
Yep.
Let's go for it. So I get it. But yeah, I'm always on the lookout for off markets. But I just want to see if we could lock some of these in because I feel like there's just money sitting there.
Yeah, that is very true too. And what's crazy thing about it, and you and I are saying exactly the same thing. What's crazy about it is that example that I just mentioned, the 500,000, for example. If that was off market deal, it might actually sell at 400 or 399. You know what I mean? But because it's on market, no one would touch it unless it's at 350 or less. It's a crazy psychological thing that investors look at. Once it's on the market, it's insane.
Yeah. So that's the dilemma I'm coming up against. So I'm thinking, so the realtor in LA, did he have that deal in contract or was it still just on the market?
He got it on contract. It's on the market to begin with. So he called the agent and he got it on the contract for $635. And I'm like, bro, it's not gonna move. So I'm like, I won't even touch it, because like it's been there for 90 days. Like all the investors I want to call, they're gonna say, yeah, I've seen it, and they didn't touch it. I mean, if it was okay at 635, then they would have made an offer at 635 already. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So I guess what I'm saying is, if you tell me, hey, this one, it's been on the market for 90 days. I mean, investors not going to touch it for less than this. I would need to get it for this.
Yeah.
And that gives me kind of a target.
Yep.
To attack. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
If I could put a deal together at that.
Absolutely.
At that price. And a lot of times, I'm able to because I just keep it real with them, and to see if there's a deal to be made.
Cool.
That's all I'm saying.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're saying exactly the same thing. So, yeah, I'll look at those. I do have a good amount of calls to make today, but I'll look at them tonight once I'm done with everything, and then I'll probably just email you once I'm done with my notes for the on market deals.
Okay, you got it.
All right, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, and let me know how it goes with this Oakland off market deal.
All right, talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
That dude is super cool, Tom.
Yeah, he sounds like it.
Yeah, he gets it,
Yeah. He's up in the Bay Area?
Up in the Bay, yeah. Yeah. That is so funny. All right. We'll see what we can do on there. Actually, let me screenshot this and send this to this guy.
Hey, Scotty hit me up about maybe tomorrow. Since Thomas actually responded to you, can you hit him up? Just shoot him a text and see if he can do. I'll send you Scotty's text.
Yeah. Okay. What time tomorrow?
He said he can go anytime tomorrow except he's got he's got an appointment at 11 a.m. and an appointment at 4 p.m. So he can't go those two times, but anywhere around that.
So from 12 to 3 or before 11 a.m. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Look, the property tomorrow, anytime before 11 a.m., between 12 and 3, and anytime after 5, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Patrick/Oakland deal. Oh yeah, let me call Leslie. Let me call this gal, see if she closed on her deal.
Please leave your message.
Hey Les, good afternoon. Caesar here. Just want to check if you closed on your house last Friday. When you get a chance, give me a call or shoot me a text. If you did, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. If not, and if you're still looking to sell, give me a call back. Thanks. Bye. Hey Tom, didn't you say you had one lead, an old lead that called you back? It was like a seller or something.
Yeah. I reran the numbers, man. It's oh dude.
It's no bueno.
You see Thomas's text right there?
No, I did not. Let me see. What did our boy Tom say? Oh man. Yeah. All right, we'll figure it out.
All right, I'll text Scotty back on that and just let
Yeah,
him
I'm gonna ask him if he can leave the key somewhere or something.
Okay, yeah, do that first then. Yeah, I reran the numbers. It's kind of a weird one. It was a house plus 2 lots, but the lots aren't freaking usable, so they don't really add value for us. And that was like their whole thing, is they wanted to get paid out. I'm like, what? Put it on the market then. Like if you want high, highest value you can get.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna dial, dude.
Let's do this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 20380700250 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I saw an investor lift that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you. Our deal is 100% turnkey. It was just flipped, but there's still equity left in it. We're currently asking 83% of ARV. And then it's also a 19% cash on cash return deal. So really good deal. If this is something that interests you, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. Honestly, I don't see this one sticking around for long. So if it is something you're interested in, give me a call back as quick as you can. Thanks. Have a good one. Bye.
Hey, Tom, let me
Yo.
ask you something.
Yeah.
I want your honest opinion on this. Imagine I'm you and I'm calling you and I leave a message on your phone. What sounds better? Hey, Tom, I've got a turnkey property with tons of equity, or I've got a turnkey property that just got flipped and still has plenty of equity. I just caught that right now. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, tons of equity sounds good, better. Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is like maybe letting them know that it just got flipped might turn them off from an investor point of view. You know what I mean? Because now they're like, oh, there's no more value to add there.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because they're getting equity in the buy.
No. I understand it doesn't matter, but you're not talking to them. You're just leaving them. You know what I mean? Like it's just what they're hearing. I'm just going based on what I would how I would react to it if I heard it. Just an idea. I'm not saying don't do it, but
No.
because I've heard you say this multiple times and it just hit me right now, and I'm like, wait. I'm like, what if investors are going, oh, it already got flipped. I don't even want to bother.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's good feedback, man. I appreciate it because like that's the whole point of this, right? Is getting better.
Yeah.
Did you hear the little spin I put on the back end? Like, hey, I don't think this one's gonna last long.
Yep. Love
so
it.
if you are interested, like give me a call.
Yep. Yeah, I've been hearing you say that all day long, and it just hit me right now. I'm like, wait, like maybe that might hurt us a little. I don't know.
I'm gonna change my text too, man. It says flipped in there.
Yeah. This girl, I sent her a contract, but she never. Funded and file closed. Let's go.
For Toledo?
Toledo. Oh yeah, Jim said he won't even touch the duplex out in Dayton.
It's
And he
not,
said,
it's not worth it, dude.
yeah, he said the main reason is because when he fixes it, it's going to be scrutinized by the city. So he has to make sure that everything's down to the T, and it's going to have to get approval from the city for every little thing.
But it's already condemned. Like they probably won't even let him fix it.
Yeah. All right, let me call this gal. Dude, I just realized it's lunchtime. But I don't eat until later.
Trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Alexia. Good afternoon. It's Caesar here. Figured I'd give you a call around lunchtime. When you get a chance, give me a call back. I have one of my local investors who have partnered with me out in Toledo, highly interested in your property. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell. Give me a call back. Bye.
Hello,
Hi, is this Felicia?
it is.
Hi, Felicia. My name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you today?
I'm doing all right, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hey, I've got a property over in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw you on Investor Lift. Are you currently buying in Orange?
I'm not sure if I know where Orange is.
It's right on the border of Louisiana, like literally the city borders Louisiana.
I don't know, possibly. What you got?
It's a turnkey property. We're currently priced. It literally needs zero work. They just did a bunch of work to it. It's priced at 83% ARV currently, and it's like a 19% cash on cash return. Do you do any buy and holds?
Yeah, actually, I just closed on one on Friday.
Oh, sweet. Where at?
In Louisiana.
In Louisiana. Wait, is that where you do most of your investing?
No.
Okay. Well, let me
Yeah, I don't think I'm quite ready just yet right now.
Okay, got it.
But thanks for reaching out.
Yeah, no problem. Well, while I've got you on the phone, let me ask you some questions so I can send you deals in the future. Does that work for you?
Sure.
How many deals are you looking to buy, like a month or a year, typically?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay. Are you, when you buy, are you buying them cash or hard money? Are you getting conventional loans? How are you buying?
Cash.
Okay.
And my thing now that I'm looking for is subject to with low interest rates.
Okay, got it. That's great. Now, you told me earlier you don't really have like a focus area. Do you buy nationwide, or are there like some sweet spots for you?
Mm-hmm. No, nationwide. Oh, yeah, nationwide for the most part.
Okay. Let's see. I bring you the best subject to you've ever seen. How long would it take you to close on it?
That depends. This last one I did, I wanted to do it within a week, but I had to wait for the buyer. So it just depends.
Okay.
I guess there's different things that come in. There's always seems to be something.
Got it. So like would like 2 weeks or less be comfortable for you typically?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And then are you only looking for single families, or do you do multifamily as well?
I haven't gotten into multifamily. That's probably a little bit too much for me right now.
Okay, got it. Are you looking for turnkey properties, or are you looking for like stuff you can put some work into?
I do like a turnkey.
Okay.
Like get it and rent it.
Got it. Okay. And so you mentioned subject to. Do you do any cash deals, or are you only doing sub 2 and seller finance?
Lately, all I've been doing is sub 2.
Okay, got it. Awesome. Well, I think that's all the questions I have. If I get any sub 2 or seller finance deals, I'll definitely be shooting them over to you.
Okay.
What you mentioned low interest rates, like where's your cutoff? What's the highest interest rate you'd buy right now?
3.5.
3.5. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Well, Felicia, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. And then, like I said, if I get anything that meets your criteria, I'll send it to you.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Man, I was hoping you'd say bye, Felicia.
I thought about it, dude. Bye, Felicia.
Come on, Tom.
I know. I know, man.
That would have been funny.
It's so funny, dude. Like talking to
Let me
people.
make a call. Let me make a-
Okay, go for it.
Hey, Tom, did you check our YouTube channel to see if it's being
Reach is not available.
broadcasted on
At the
that
tone,
side, on
Please
Allied?
record your message. When you have finished recording, you to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Karen. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Believe you inputted some information on our site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on Alaska Street. When you get a chance, if you can give me a call back, that'd be great. Once again, just responding to your online inquiry, you can reach me at this number, and I'll shoot you a quick text as well. Thanks. Whoa, couldn't talk there for a second.
Hey, is it under Allied Advantage house buyers?
Whatever the YouTube channel is.
It's not broadcasting, or at least I don't see it.
Really?
Yeah, it's only got two videos on here.
Oh, look at live. Don't look at videos. It should be under live. It wouldn't be under videos.
Mm-hmm. Live on here.
What's up?
I don't even see live on here.
You know? Where's our link to our channel? Can you just put it on chat right here? Look it up right now. Oh, that's true.
Is it on yours, like Caesar? Your YouTube?
No, it's on mine, but I also connected it to that YouTube channel too. So if you look on StreamYard, right? If you look on top, you see how there's three different. There's my Facebook, there's the orange YouTube, and then there's mine. So I wonder why it's not. That's really weird. I don't know. Oh, I'll figure that out later.
Oh, yeah. So it's streaming on yours right now.
Yeah, no, I see that. I just wonder why it's not streaming on. Maybe it's a type of channel that Austin has. What's today? Today's the 17th?
Yeah.
Let's go, Alabama.
Ma'am, but if you would leave your name. Ma'am, but if you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, I will gladly call you back. Thank you. Be safe and be blessed.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Barbara. How you doing? Caesar here. I think I've sent you a couple of messages. You responded back saying that you're still looking to sell your property on 8th Court West. When you get a chance, if you can give me a call back, that would be great. I'll shoot you another text right now. Love to have a quick chat with you. And if you're looking to sell quick, we're looking to buy quick. Bye. Who's Giselle? Freddie Mitchell. That guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. How did I forget this one? Hello, Miranda. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Hope you remember me. We briefly chatted yesterday about your mother's house on Castle Sword.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. And I know I caught you at a bad time yesterday. So do you have a few minutes by any chance?
It's actually kind of a bad time right now, too, until after 3.
Oh, all right. I guess I'm a bad time magnet today, huh?
Yeah, I'm running with your errands today.
No worries. So what's a good time for you?
Call me about 3:30.
About 3:30. I actually have a few meetings from 3 to 5. Do you mind if I call you after 5?
That's fine.
Okay, I'll give you a call back. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye.
bye-bye.
Okay, what's her name? Martha Roberts. Got a few callbacks in the next half an hour. Oh, Tom, I don't know if you noticed, but that lady, Felicia, she said she has to wait for the buyer. So I don't know if you caught that.
Yeah, she said she wanted to close on the last one faster, but she had to wait on the buyer.
Yeah, so is she a wholesaler then?
No, she said she bought that one. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I feel like today I've been talking to a lot of people who
Aren't real buyers.
yeah, or they are, but they're not very experienced.
Yep. Well, that's the whole point of documenting this, right? Just to show folks that, hey, it's still a lot of work.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
We'll call another person. I'm just going down the list, bro.
All right, me too. I'm gonna dial too.
You want to dial first? I'm going to use a little break.
Yeah, I'm going right now.
Okay, cool. I'll be back.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Anthony, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage. Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I saw you on Investor Lift that you were looking at properties over there. I wanted to run this one by you. This one's got a ton of equity in it, completely turnkey property. It's going to be a 19% cash on cash return. Really good deal. If this is something you think you might be interested in, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you about it. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Mary, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. I saw an Investor Lift that you were looking at properties in that area. I wanted to run this by you. It's a turnkey deal. It's got a ton of equity in it. It's going to be about a 19% cash on cash return. Just all around really good deal. I don't think it's going to last too long. If this is something that you think you might be interested in, give me a call back at 254-312-2796. I'd love to talk to you a little bit about it. I don't think this one's going to last very long. So again, if it's something you're interested in, give me a call. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hey, Tom, Tanya responded again. I don't know if you want to give her a call and see.
Let's see
For
here.
Toledo. What?
I love how I send people a link and they don't click on it to find out the information. It's my favorite.
Yup. I kind of dropped the ball on these last two deals. I'll put together a Dispo sheet for you.
Okay. Hey, in about 20 minutes, I got to go pick up my son from school.
That's perfect. I'm gonna have a few calls to make. So oh, that's a good amount of pictures.
You got some coffee there? What is that?
No, just hot water, lemon and salt.
You've got to be like the healthiest eater that I've ever known.
Dude, I'm not. I'm Filipino, bro. I go ham on food.
Dude, you know how my wife's pregnant?
Mm-hmm.
So when she was pregnant with my son, it was chili dogs, bro. She could not get enough chili dogs. The weirdest thing. It was like her weird craving. This time around, it's freaking ramen, dude. She eats it like twice a day.
No way.
Swear.
Oh no, that's no bueno. Like ramen noodle soup, like
No, like legit, like from a restaurant.
Okay, cool.
Not like the store bought.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm all up for that. Who is this? Skinner.
Hey, I'm gonna call Tanya right now.
Oh, go for it, and then I'll call next.
Please leave your message for Kenya.
Hey, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Just trying to put a voice to the name, if you will, talk through this Toledo deal that I've got available. Give me a call back, and I'd love to talk through it with you, see if it's something you're interested in, or maybe you got some buyers that might be interested in it. Thanks. Have a good one. Bye.
System 9032.
Tom, you miss acquisition? I don't miss Dispo at all.
It's growing on me, dude.
I told you a while back, that is your spot, bro. It is you.
System 903244. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Sheila. Good afternoon. Caesar here with Allied Property Group. I know I sent you a few messages. Just wanted to put a voice onto the name so you know I'm not a bot. But when you get a chance, if you're still looking to sell your property out on Caddo Trail, I'm looking to buy quick. So yeah, when you get a chance, give me a call back or reply back to my text. Thank you. Tom, it's so awesome that your son's name is Jet and you look like Goose. Perfect.
Never thought about that, man.
Didn't think about it until just right now. Destiny.
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Is this Daniel?
Yes, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Hey, I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas, a turnkey deal. I'm looking to find an end buyer for. Are you currently buying in Orange? I saw you on Investor Lift.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna waste your time. Not in Orange County.
Got it. Where are you buying?
Mostly DFW.
DFW? Okay.
Yeah, a lot in DFW. Maybe Wichita Falls to the deals are good.
Interesting. What are you a fix and flipper or are you landlord predominantly?
Both, pretty much.
Both.
Work.
Okay.
The numbers work. It depends.
Okay, cool. You got a couple minutes just to go through a couple things so I can better send you deals in the future?
Sure.
Okay, cool, man. How many are you buying a month or year?
Averaging close to 7, 6 in a month.
You're doing 7 deals a month, you said?
7 to 6 months. 7 to 6 deals a month is the beautiful part.
Got it.
Month.
Okay, cool. And you said in DFW and Wichita Falls, okay. When you buy, are you buying cash, private money, hard money? Both, okay. Do you do any deals like creative finance deals or just cash for the most part?
No, I can create it. Hey, give me 1 second. Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. all good, man.
So we're talking about
So you,
deals, whatever.
yeah, so you're doing cash and creative. Sounds like you're doing 6 a month. How much time do you need to close? Like if I bring you a banger deal?
I do foreclosures all the time, and I'm able to close in a day.
Okay, cool.
If the deal is good, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. And are you only doing single family, or you do any multifamily stuff or land?
Multi-family, if it's DFW.
Okay. No land or commercial though?
Try if it's close to DFW, yes.
Okay. Okay. As far as your flips go, are you looking for like quick, easy, light rehabs? Or are you able to do like full guts and whatnot?
Full gut, burn,
Awesome.
more.
Okay, cool. Okay. What's like the like if I were to bring you the best deal you've ever seen, what would that look like? Like something you can't say no to.
I mean, something like 50%, 40% ARV. I don't even have to see the property. I can decide and see.
Okay. I'll be honest with you, man. If I get a 40 or 50% ARV, I'm probably buying it. But if I don't, I'll send it to you.
I know. Yeah. But I've seen those. I've picked them up off of Facebook, and a lot of people pass on them, and I end up making like 200,000.
Yeah, I know. I'm down in the Austin area. So if I get one in DFW, I'm probably not buying it. I'll probably turn it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're in Austin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool, man. That's all the questions I got for you. If I get anything, I'll definitely be sending it your way, man. It sounds like you're really active in DFW. Are you the like main decision maker, or do you have partners that you got to run deals by before you get the thumbs up?
No partners. I'll make a decision.
Hell yeah, dude.
In a minute.
I like your style. Okay, cool. Awesome, man. Well, hey, I appreciate your time, Daniel. I'll be sending you some stuff in the hopefully near future here, man.
All right, yeah, for sure. Text me your email, your company thing. Are you just gonna send those over text or email? Just let me know.
We do both. So we've got cartel mode on Investor Lift, so you'll probably see deals come through that way. And then so like I'm the main Dispo guy, if you will. So once we've got a deal, I just start hammering the phones. But there's certain markets where I've got like those key buyers. It sounds like you're that key buyer for me in the DFW area. So like before my deals go out, I'll probably be hitting you up about it if I get anything in Wichita Falls or DFW. So like, I mean, if you're really buying like you say you're buying, I want to make my life easy, right? So if I can send it to you and not do all the freaking work that I typically do on a deal, like that's my end game. So
that's what a lot of wholesalers do. They send them to me before they put them out there.
Yeah.
I end up buying before they put it out. So, yeah, man, I love to work with you.
Cool, man. Yeah, I'll text you my name and our company. And then this is my cell. Well, it's my work number, but it forwards to my cell, so you can call or text me anytime on it.
All right, buddy. Sounds good, man.
All right, thanks, Daniel. My name is Tom.
Tom?
Yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate it, Tom.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Bye.
I'm dialing a seller. Let's go.
Dude, that guy knows what he's talking about.
Hello, Joe.
Who's this?
Hey, Joe. Good afternoon. This is Caesar. I was texting you yesterday about your property out in Eugene. And
Yes.
yeah, you said you were a little busy yesterday, so you asked me to give you a call today. How's everything going?
Yep. Still busy, but take the time.
All right, wonderful, man. So it sounds like you're still looking to sell your property on 29th Ave?
Well, I will always entertain offers.
Got
I've
it.
gotten a couple.
Oh,
So-
nice.
Most of the time, people they don't even bother giving an offer. So
Really?
up to them. Yep.
A bunch of amateurs, huh?
You probably want to know a little bit about it.
I probably do, but before I ask you that, how much are you looking to get for it?
Property values have gone up recently.
Yeah.
And I think that incline is going to continue on. But I'm not as concerned about potential as I am my capital gains tax.
Okay.
So I don't know. I have to think about it. Yeah, I have to think about it. I brought in a real estate person many years ago and had them evaluate it, and gave me an estimate that I thought was high. But I don't follow real estate values here as much as I used to. And I used to be much more concerned nationally than I am locally.
Got it.
I did private lending for real estate deals long ago.
Oh, nice. You're ever going to do that again by any chance? You're going to get back into that side of the game?
I've considered it here and there, and as my other investments are coming in here real quick, like in the next 6 months, things are going to be, I mean, they're doing extremely well. So I might consider putting some more into that, but I would be in a position to want to have more control over the deals versus what I used to do, which is being in second position, and I got burned a couple times. So
Got it. Okay.
I'd want to be in first position. Why, do you guys do that sort of thing?
No, but we always come across deals where either we need we need some lending, or some of our partners will reach out to us. Sometimes they need a private money lender. So we always like to just connect people, right? At the end of the day, if it helps them, it helps you out.
I get it.
That's always a plus.
Yep. So where are you guys out of?
Yeah, great question, man. So there's 3 of us, small operation. 2 of my business partners are in Austin, Texas, and I'm in the communist country of California.
Okay. So Austin, I just spoke with somebody there who doing regional storage facilities and doing a syndication on those.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a business that's always done extremely well.
Yeah.
Cash cows, get involved in it, get payments per month, that sort of thing.
Absolutely.
So,
All right.
Back to the duplex. It is a duplex. So
Oh, it is.
Each side is 2 bedroom, 1 bath.
Oh, okay. So 2 bed, 1 bath. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
And it is in a bit of disrepair. I did some remodeling, but it's been a lot of years now. The roof is about, how old do you think?
That's not our house.
No, I think 2006-ish. Yeah, 2006-ish.
2000 since 2006.
Yeah, someplace in there.
Got it. Okay.
And
Hey, Tom, if you want to help me underwrite it. What was that, Joe?
for me, if I was to hold on to it and I'm just older and not as inclined to do all the things that I used to think about, which is tearing it down and building an apartment complex on the place. That would be more of what I would think about doing.
That's what you, okay. Got it. Okay.
But-
So that can be a
but like I said,
development play.
Yeah, it would be an incredible position in its location in regards to putting in something like that. It'd be, yeah,
Got it. Okay.
money, cash cow for a long time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, right now, is it currently vacant or is it occupied?
Nope. I have renters who've been in there for a long, long time.
Got it.
Month to month, and they pay and everything's sweet. We don't price gouge. We don't, I haven't raised it up to market value. And if I did, I'd have to go in there and do major remodeling. And right now, they take care of the place and don't even bother calling me if something goes wrong.
Got it. How much are they paying?
8 aside.
What was that? I'm sorry.
8 aside.
Oh, 800 a piece. Okay.
Yep. So I make a nice little tidy profit on that. So, it's all good. I don't even hardly think about it anymore.
Got it. Okay.
I drive past it and I go, oh, I own that place.
Yeah, I get, it's a good mailbox money. It's coming in every month.
That's right.
Got it. Well, what would make you sell this then if that's the case?
Well, I do alternative investments.
Okay.
I invest in projects, some of them in the crypto space and some of them in the Forex space, AI generated stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all doing extremely well. There's a couple of new projects that I'm in that are just explosive. They're going to be great. I mean, I'm pinching myself, but some of the older ones, they're paying out ROI in the 4-digit.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
So I'm extremely happy. Everything's good. So why not take it out of the duplex, put it into that, and make more per month than I'm making now, and not have to pay taxes on it until I need it, and give it to my kids when I'm done.
Got it. Okay.
That's kind of what I think about. But I'm not anxious for anything. Just to let you know.
Of course.
I'm not a motivated seller that you would jump on.
No.
Sort of thing. I'm being honest. That sort of thing. I know that you are a guy who probably you're trying to look for deals.
That's right.
Deals.
Absolutely.
And this one might not be that for you.
It's starting to sound like it.
I'm being totally honest.
Yeah, absolutely. And I appreciate that.
Why beat around the bush? Because I don't have time. You don't have time.
No, you're 100% right. Yep.
Right. So for me to put out a price with my lack of knowledge, I just can't do it. Now, if you have a price that you're willing to go to and you want to give me an offer, I would entertain that.
Yeah.
And if it sounds good, even if it isn't at market, and it sounds good to me, and I can clear what I want and pay my capital gains tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Just do it.
Absolutely.
But you'd have to explore based upon what I've told you so far.
Yeah.
In terms of its condition, it needs work, that sort of thing. Probably windows, flooring, repaint, those kind of things.
Any big ticket items? Well, you said roof is 2006, so probably need to look into that.
Actually, it's in great shape.
Is it? Okay.
Really is. Last time I went up there and cleared some of the moss and stuff, it was looking good.
Okay, that's good to know.
And it's a 30-year roof, and I think it's going to last that long and not longer.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
So,
Well, let me ask you a couple good questions, and then I can underwrite this right now and let you know where I think it would need to be in order for me to have some meat on the bone. And if it makes sense, great. If not, no worries. From an investor to another investor, I understand you got to make it's got to be profitable for you, and it's got to make sense on our end. So,
Right. Exactly.
if you were to look into that, how much repairs do you think it would need? And when I ask this, I always ask it in two different ways. One, to get it rent ready where we can at least, increase the rent. And then also two, if we decide to flip it, which is most likely not the case, but if we do, like how much rehab cost do you think I'd need for each unit?
Okay. For flipping it and making it economically correct for you, no more than 20 grand. No more than that. And then I think, you could realize a reasonable profit based upon how much time you'd have to spend on it. If it was just a buy and fix up and then rent at a higher price, obviously the renters that are in there would be out because they're not going to pay a lot more. They can't afford a lot more.
Yeah,
they're on the edge as it is.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons that I haven't raised the rent. They've actually asked us to raise the rent. Hey, if you need to, we want to stay in this place. You can raise the rent. It's hilarious, but I base it upon the taxes.
Yeah.
Go up, and I charge a little bit more. And the increases, sometimes I absorb it, sometimes they absorb it.
Yeah,
and I go back and forth with that. So I would say that with a similar amount put into it, you could probably raise those rents by close to $400 a piece. $400 a side. So you do the math, and that from my limited expertise, that's what I would say.
400 a piece.
Yeah.
So bring it.
More
Yeah.
Than,
So bring it up to 2,400.
Yeah, and then you'd be out to 20 grand, so you'd have to recoup that before you start realizing profit.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Good.
Now, I know you mentioned earlier that you get a lot of phone calls on these and you've gotten some offers. I mean, what's the best offer that you got that you laughed at?
I didn't laugh at any.
Okay.
I don't do that. but and I didn't follow through on the one that I got that looked reasonable, actually. I didn't have any motivation at the time. I just
got
let
it.
Slide.
Yeah.
And it's still sitting on my desk, and I think they said 65 or 35? I can't remember.
Really?
And to me, it's close to reasonable. Close, but with the values being up, I don't know. I'm not. Because again, if you offered me, I would have to take a look and see what's going on in the market, unless I just went, that's good enough.
Yeah.
And just went with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
And now I pretty much have to go. I once again, I'm busy, so I gotta stay on track with the crap that's coming my way. We have an elderly friend who has dementia, and we're having to do a deep clean on her apartment. Take care of all the doctor appointments and blah 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 blah. So
no worries. Okay, well, no problem, man. Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's that much meat on the bone. I mean, the offer that I would make you would probably be offensive to you, so probably not the right buyer. But just looking at the properties in the area, I mean, if we flip it, we can probably sell that for like 500 something. So just looking at quickly, it's pretty fair, right?
That's close to right. Might be a little low.
Might be a little low. Yeah, I got to be a little conservative. But I would be landing in the 300 range. So it's gonna be what, $60,000 less than your last offer. So I'd probably take that 365 if and when you're motivated enough.
Right. I get it.
All right, Joe.
All right.
It was a pleasure, man.
Pleasure talking to you.
Absolutely. You have a good one.
Bye.
15-minute call. Don't make sense. But he did say capital gains. So it's like some. All right, guys. Let's see if we can make some phone calls here. Let's call Sherry. Three, six, one. Okay, let's just call Sherry.
No.
Oh no, she said 3 to 5 Central. Hi, Miss Sherry. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. You asked me to give you a call at 3 p.m. Central Time.
Is it 3 already?
It is. It's 3:01. How's that?
Okay. All right, well, let's talk.
How's everything going so far?
Don't ask. I won't tell.
All right. Fair enough. Okay, so it looks like you're looking to sell your property out on 46th Street, right? Is that correct?
Right.
Got it. Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
200,000.
200,000. Okay. Tell me what you got going on over there.
Flippers have put holes in my roof, broken windows, things.
Uh-oh. I can.
I can get a lot more, but I'm asking 200,000. That's just my asking price.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was able to get more for it before that, but I can't control that. And then the weather, I can't control either.
Yeah. So I can, Miss Sherry, I'm sorry, I can barely hear you. There were. You said there were a couple of holes in the roof. Is that right?
Yeah, different ones with different holes. They've told me about what they've done. All of the stuff that they've damaged, they've all told me.
Uh-huh.
So, those flippers, it's nobody else. Not squatters, not vagrants. It's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you said there were like flippers on there and then they messed it up for you, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Got it. Okay. And you said what else needs to be done besides the roof?
Yeah, there'll be collateral damage inside from that water coming in.
A lot of water damage from coming in. Okay.
And I was going to live in it, but I can't because it's been damaged so much. I'm disabled and elderly, and I can't even use the walk-in shower. It was the first one destroyed by the first hole.
Yeah. And how long has it been vacant for now?
I don't know.
It's
But
been,
my dad died in 2016, and it's definitely been not rented or lived in by me.
uh-huh. Got it. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with that number?
Because the tax appraisal office told me not to sell it for under 200,000 due to the fact that it's in a prime location, if nothing else. But then, of course, the interest rates went up and the damage kept getting worse.
Yeah.
And they knew it was damaged, but they didn't know the extent that it would be damaged at.
Yeah. Okay. And then got it. And then and it's a 1,280 square footage, right? Just want to double check.
2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
2-2.
Yeah, the second bedroom is a mudroom, a full-size washer and dryer. My father left it fully furnished with all new furniture, furnishings, electronics, and appliances for me to move in with a suitcase because I can't lift any weight.
Yeah. Got it.
Now, I
Okay.
don't know if all that stuff's still there because one flipper wanted the push mower. There's a riding mower and a push mower. He wanted the push mower. He texted me, and in a couple days it was gone.
Oh man.
Track of the place at the time.
Uh-huh.
Because a so-called friend of mine had somebody chosen her and said that he would take care of things, and the guy didn't do anything anymore. And so the neighbor got mad because, he took the key because this friend knew that the neighbor had a key. And I don't know what they've done.
Yeah.
But not a friend, really. And if somebody who would do that to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry you had to go through all of that.
I've gone through all of that. I had a stroke over that.
Oh man.
Yeah, you would too. I mean,
Yeah.
the neighbor called me. Anyway, I don't want to go into all that.
No, I understand.
I lost friends. You know, I lost a lot. People have been doing all kinds of things, and it's just not good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. There's just, it does piss me off a little bit when I hear stories like that, you know, because
I'm writing a book. I'm writing a book about my experience, as I've written and published books before.
Mhm.
And this is called At the End of the Day, because every one of these so-called investors says that to me. By the time I get done talking to them, at the end of the conversation, they always come up with, well, at the end of the day, you have to do something.
At the end of the day. Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to do something, all right? I'm going to put you guys, you know, I'm going to do an expose.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I understand. Well, I hope you'll.
I'll make a on that. I don't know.
Well, I'm different from a lot of people for a couple of reasons. One, I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. I'll tell you exactly what I think, and if it makes sense to you, great. If not, that's no problem. We'll part ways as friends, and if I can add value to you through this conversation and help you navigate through this journey of yours, for me, I can sleep a bit like a baby at night, and that's what matters to me the most. So best case scenario, we make a deal. Worst case scenario, my goal is to be able to add value and share some insight within the industry to help you make a decision whether you do business with me or someone else. You know.
Well, thank you. I mean, I was hoping somebody, and many people told me they were going to help me with this, put vinyls or tarps on the roof. And the last one to put a hole in the roof, I didn't give them permission. I don't give any permission for anybody to go in or on my house or under it. I have to throw that in now. Because somebody did that. They called me and told me about it. And I was like, what? Anyway, but it's a liability to me, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And the more damage you gets, the less I'm able to get it insured.
Yeah.
So this is not good. So I was hoping somebody would do that, but this last one went ahead and did it without a contract with me to protect me. And they called me and said that they were sorry. They tried to put a tarp on the roof, but they put another hole in my roof. And then I never heard from them again.
Oh, Jesus.
And I said, well, I told you that we needed to have a contract before you did that, not to get on my roof.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't help me, don't hurt me. I just don't understand. Anyway, I've had about 4 calls since we've started talking, but I haven't told you much yet. It's right behind Adventure Island, which is right behind Busch Gardens. So it's also around the corner from the University of South Florida, which has a medical, dental school, and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So the location is prime, but it also has pavers in the front yard, so you can use it as a parking lot and weed whack it every month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, it has a large yard in the back. With a high privacy fence. And it has a metal fence and gates.
Okay.
So you can keep dogs, whatever you want back there.
Okay.
Which my dad had dogs. Anyway, in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, I told you it had been fully furnished with all new furniture, furnishings, electronics, and appliances. And it's a custom designed house inside. It's open concept, meaning no doors except bedrooms and bathrooms. It has a sunken or a conversation pit living room on one end. I've had to talk all day today to people. They've called me all day.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I'm getting laryngitis. Anyway, so where was I?
Open concept, he said.
Oh, okay. So the conversation pit on one end of the living room, which is at the front of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And then the steps leading to the dining room in the back have bookcases built from the floor to the ceiling. They're wooden, they're open, but they have enclosed cabinets beneath them so you can stay very organized in that house.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the living room, dining room, the kitchen, and the hallway. From every room you can see the others. When you walk in the front door, which you can't do really very well right now because there's insulation falling down.
Yeah.
Which is horrible. Anyway, there is a custom bar my father built for 4 between the living room and the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the kitchen is also like what their builders are building again, like they are the conversation pits or sunken living rooms.
Yep.
And it's all white. The counters, the cabinets, the appliances are all white. I had the flooring replaced in the hall and the kitchen with water-resistant blonde wood flooring. And I had the air conditioner worked on, and it works great. But all the other stuff that's happened, is really detrimental.
Yes. Yeah.
That's saying it nicely.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
So I'm elderly and disabled, and I don't want to lose my Medicaid or my Social Security income, which is very low.
Mm-hmm.
But I do want to get a van, outfit it to live in, and put solar on it.
Mm-hmm.
Make it wheelchair or motorized cart accessible.
Yep.
For me.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I had a truck scheduled to move to the house when I got that call from that guy I had told Doc to get on the roof, the first one.
Uh-huh.
I plainly explained it to him not to get on the roof.
Yeah.
He did it anyway. He called me and said that he should have been able to get up there and jump up and down and not have his leg fall through, but it did.
Jeez.
And he was going to force me out and get it for a cheap price.
Mm.
So I didn't sell it after that. I mean, I've been really careful not to get involved with anybody affiliated with him.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if I can't get it to where I can do it without hurting myself more than I'm already hurt,
Yeah.
then I'm just not going to sell it. I'm just going to let them bulldoze the damn thing or let it fall to the ground. I mean, do you understand my reasoning on this?
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of do. I get it. Let me ask you, do you own the property outright, or do you still owe anything on it? Okay.
It's only in my name.
Okay. No back taxes, no liens or anything like that at all?
Nothing like that.
Got it. Okay. Well, Ms. Sherry, hopefully I can be an easy button for you. Like I said, whether we do business or not, I would definitely love to be a resource for you. Okay. So let me ask you this. I mean, if we're able to pay you cash, close in 14 days or sooner, so pretty much by the end of the month, we'll buy it as is with all the holes in the roof, with the water damage and everything else. So you don't have to worry about anything. And we pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees for you. I mean, what's the best price that you can do on this?
180.
180?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have offers over that, and it's sight unseen, which is part of the terms I have to use, because I have to deal with Social Security and Medicaid.
Uh-huh.
And I have a situation, believe me. So, I mean, that's another reason I haven't sold it.
Okay.
But it's as is, sight unseen, no assumptions, no assignments, no Zillow, no games. $5,000 earnest money with proof of funds from a national bank on their letterhead. If you can't meet all those things, I'm not going to be able to do it.
Got it. Okay. And you've had offers at 180 and higher?
Yeah, I have had. I have a $200,000 offer, but they want to do a little bit of inspecting. And I said, here's the deal. You cannot hold me up with that crap because I'm telling you now, it's got problems. You know, I'm already in a mess.
Yeah.
And it's worth $300,000 if it's fixed up.
Yep.
And it's not going to cost over $50,000 tops to do this house.
No. So that's where the disconnect is. Okay. So you're saying,
That I don't want to wait for people to jack me around, and I've already been down that road 3 times.
yeah.
And it got worse and worse till the guy was going to kill me and get it for free.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I had to leave Napa in a cab, go to the airport, and get out of there.
Yeah.
And I haven't been back since. It's a horrible situation for me.
Yeah.
And I want to close here with my own national title company because I am not interested. I mean, there are things in the house I'd like to have, but, you know, my health is bad and I don't have much income, $750 a month, and I can't afford to lose it for any reason. And if I don't want to go into all the details of this situation, but it's not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, let me have your name and phone number. I'm going to put it down here. I mean, it's hard for me to keep up with that because I get so many calls. I've had about 10 since we've been talking.
No, absolutely. Yeah. My name is Caesar. I can text you, by the way, as soon as we get off the phone. I'll.
You can't. It's a broken phone.
Oh, yeah.
I can't receive texts or voicemails or, you know, I don't have email. I don't even have caller ID. I don't have any way to call people back.
Yeah.
So that's why it's not good. I mean, okay, so what's your phone number?
415-579-3026.
415-579-3026.
You got it.
And so, I was hoping to have a partner on fixing the house and maybe doing Airbnb at the point that I started with the house, or now maybe just property management or something. I don't know if you're interested in that type of thing, but if you're looking to flip, which I prefer to deal with somebody who's not going to try to flip it because they're all about making a big profit and they don't care about me.
Yeah. No, I understand. Well, remember I told you earlier, I'd like to just give you some piece of information, some insights that can hopefully help you navigate through it. So a couple of things. If anyone is offering you the 180-200, if they're the end buyer and they can close in a few days, sight unseen, by all means, take that deal. That's a really good deal. If they are not the end buyer, that's going to be very difficult for you. And here's the reason why. Okay. So I'll just explain this to you, and whether you agree with it or not, this is how investors will look at this. So it just helps you kind of get an idea, right? Just from an investor's point of view. So like you said, 300,000 is probably how much we can sell the property for once we flip it. So you and I agree on that one. Okay. Let's assume for a second that I agree with you on the $50,000 repair, which is, it is very, very, that's an aggressive repair because of the water damage that you talked about. But let's assume for a second, you're right, it's 50,000. So one thing that we look at it, the way we look at this is I got to back in that 50,000 from 300. So that brings it down to 250. Now, you know, one of the things that we got to look at as investors is I got to look at the closing costs when I sell the property, and then also any carrying costs that I have between now and when we sell the property. So between those two numbers, that's 12% of 300, which is 36,000. So from 250 minus 36, that gets it down to 214. Okay. So then if we buy the property off of you for 180, we're only getting $34,000 profit when we're all in at 266. I'm sorry?
I said, you poor thing. I feel for you, but I can't reach it. You're trying to make money, make a living, or make a killing, and I'm trying to survive this.
Oh, absolutely. No, I completely understand. Once again, like I said, I'm probably not the end buyer for you. I'm just explaining to you how everyone else is going to look at it,
Well,
right?
I've heard it a million times.
Got it.
I want to have somebody help me here. Are you going to help me in any way?
I can, but I just can't do it at 180 because the 180, I
Doing more of this stuff that I don't need to hear.
got it. No, I completely understand. And I mean, I wish you the best, but at 180, I'm going to be upside down and I can't even pay my staff anything.
Well, what can you offer, damn it?
I would have to be in the 115 range.
Okay, I'll put that down, and, but I want cash, and I want to, I mean, I'm not happy with that, but if you could come up some, and I'm, still deliberating this, I'm interested in no regs, no inspections. I just want to get it done, and I have to have some, terms about the taking the money, because I'm not allowed to have any money.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I can't have money in the bank, or I lose Medicaid, and I lose my Social Security, and I lose my food stamps, and I lose my housing.
So then if that's the case, then how would we pay you then? You want it in terms?
A lump sum of $60,000 so I can get the things I need and spend the money within 30 days. And then, see, I shouldn't have to explain all this to you, actually. Because you're in the business, you should be helping people right along.
No, I understand. That's why I'm just asking what your thoughts are. I mean, I want to get your opinion, but.
I'm going to have to go now.
Okay.
Caesar, I like your name.
Thank you. I appreciate it. No worries. All right, Ms. Sherry. Kind of missed the mark on that one. Should have done a seller finance there. But if we do that, she wants to be paid every month. Nope, gonna have to embrace the no on that one. gonna work.
Man, I'm back.
You're back. I didn't think you were gonna come back.
Yeah.
I just had a call. I might have missed it, but not really. It's gonna be a tough one. So she can't have cash because she doesn't want to lose her Social Security and Medicaid because she can't have any money in the bank, which I understand. But she wants 60,000 so she can buy her van that she can live in. And it's like, I'm like, nope, I'm not the right buyer for you. I want to help, but
Well, if title cuts her a check, then she can go to one of those janky like cashier check, can't she?
oh, she can, huh?
I don't see why not.
Money, but that would be reported though, right? And then I mean, she can pay capital gains on that and everything else.
Yeah, it'll record. She's gonna have to pay taxes. Yeah.
Yeah, but then Medicaid will be snatched away from her. All right, let me call this guy from Suffolk, Virginia. I have a good feeling. This is it. Come on, damn, answer the phone.
Leave me a voicemail or send me a text.
Tim, my man, Caesar here. I spoke with you earlier today, and you asked me to give you a call at 4:30. That's all I'm doing. When you get a chance, give me a call. If you're still looking to sell your property on Blythewood, more than happy to chat with you. Looking to buy quick. So give me a call back when you get this. Thanks.
Hello, Daniel. Hello.
Oh, dude, did you look into that one property out in Austin?
Which one?
The one I was asking because I don't know as far as like rent rate over there.
Oh, that duplex?
Yeah, I think it was a duplex. I'm gonna put it on the chat.
Yeah, I think if you get it at 800,
It would be.
Let me look at it again.
You know what I've gone away from is taking good freaking notes. I've been relying on the transcript, which is no bueno.
Hey, what's the bed and bath count and the square footage on that one again? 5 bed, 3 bath, 3.5 bath.
Yeah, something like that. It's 1,200 square feet each.
So 42.
What? No, 24. 2,400 square feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Oh, man.
what was the price that I said that yesterday?
You said you offered them 800. They wanted like 860 or something.
Why don't I have the freaking?
Oh yeah. So okay. So rents. Here, I'll just screenshot this and send it to you.
Send me on Slack.
Rents are like $6,300.
Yeah.
It's not a gun. But the problem was, remember, is they're gonna have, like, if they get conventional debt, they're gonna have to put $200,000 down just to net, not including any management fees, like $21,000 a year. So it's like a 10% ish return, but which is a good return. The only thing is like, I don't know if that's gonna convince someone to dump $200,000 into a property. You know what I mean? Because think about this. Like the orange deal that we've got is almost a 19% cash on cash. This is 10%. You know, like I'd rather buy, 10 smaller properties that are a 19% cash on cash return than this one deal in Austin. But from a wholesale or a fix and flip perspective, there was a considerable amount of equity there. So maybe it is a deal.
It is a duplex.
Hey, while you're doing that, I'm going to keep dialing.
Yeah, do that quick. Sorry, man. I'm going to.
Hey there, this is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you today? This is Tom calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. Hey, the purpose for my call is I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. It's a turnkey property, recently remodeled, really nice condition. Are you currently buying properties in Orange, Texas? Not at all. That's interesting, man. I saw you on Investor Lift. Are you buying real estate at all right now?
I'm taking a break right now.
You're taking a break?
Yeah, I'm taking a break right now. I'm looking at what's going on right now, see where I'm going.
Okay.
All right.
Got it. Do you plan on, like, when do you see yourself getting off the sidelines?
I don't know. I'm just gonna see how the market goes for the next 6 months out there, and then if anything, I'll just come out and start buying again.
Okay, cool, man.
All right.
When you were buying, were you buying fix and flips or rentals?
I don't have any things. But it's something if anything's come on the Texas where I can see myself making it, a little bit of money off of it, definitely.
Okay. All right. Thanks for your time. Have a good one.
I gotta say the ARV on this sucker is actually pretty good.
The one in Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were thinking 1.1 before.
Right? Is that what I had it on?
That's what that's what you told me. Yeah, I didn't comp it out or anything, but that's what you told me.
Yeah, I'm looking at all these things right now. 0.25 actually.
Hello, this is Benjamin.
Hey, Benjamin. My name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. How are you?
I'm pretty good about yourself.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, man. The purpose for my call is I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas, and I saw an investor if you were looking at properties in that area. You currently buy there, or are you an agent in that area?
No, I got a partner that actually buys out there. He lives out there, and I go in with him. But right now, we kind of like hard on, not hard, but like we got a project that we're working on right with that I'm working on right now.
Okay.
And I know he won't be able to move until I'm actually free with his project.
Got it.
I probably got maybe another maybe I want to say a month and a half on the inside.
Got it. What is it? A fix and flip?
I'm gonna fix and rent. I'm
Fix
fixing
and
and rent.
Okay, cool, man. Well, what areas are y'all buying in so I can send you stuff in the future?
It's really based on the deal. Because you know, if the deal is good, then we're gonna buy. We try to stay like in the. Hold on, let me. Can you contact this lender calling me? Give me one second. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
You on the phone still?
No, I hung up on him.
Oh, I thought you were.
Well, he put me on hold, so I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna wait around forever.
Yeah, let me listen to my call real fast. I'll be right back. Feel free to make another call if you want, Tom. Just wanna...
this is Omid. Leave me a message or send me a text.
Hey, Omid, my name is Tom. I'm calling from Allied Advantage Property Group. Hey, man, the purpose for my call is I've got a deal over in Orange, Texas. I saw you were looking at properties over there on Investor Lift. I was reaching out to see if you might be interested in this deal I've got. It's a turnkey property, really good condition. We've got it at like 82% ARV, needs zero work. And it's like a 19% cash on cash return if you want to rent it out. If this is something that interests you, give me a call back, man. I'd love to talk to you about it. 254-312-2796. Thanks. Bye-bye.
You've reached Justin with Sole Source Medical. My hours of operation.
Thank you for calling Bridge Investment Group, Seniors Housing, and Medical Properties. Please leave
I think 800, 840 would work on this. You on the phone, Tom? You're not on the phone. All right, I'm gonna make last phone call. Hey, Lee.
This is Lee. Yeah.
Lee, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you, buddy? I spoke with you yesterday.
Yep.
How's everything going today?
Oh, a little hectic, but not bad.
Yeah, just another day, huh?
Yep. Very much.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Well, I actually have a 2 o'clock call or 4 o'clock over there, so have just a few minutes here. Just wanted to follow up with you on the conversation we had yesterday about your duplex out in Austin.
Yeah.
I think on our last thing that I asked you is, if it doesn't fit our buy box, if you don't mind, I'd love to just get out to my partners and see if I can wholesale it that way. Obviously, it doesn't come off your pocket. As you know, you're an investor. When you buy things from wholesalers, the buyers pay for it, not the sellers. But if I remember correctly, you said you had an offer for like $880 at some point, right? But it fell through because he couldn't get the financing done. Ran the numbers as far as like what the ARV in the area, what we can get for rent on that end. Knowing investors in the area, it'd probably be the sweet spot would be anywhere from 840 to 860 at the max. I know you were at 880, but at the end of the day, buyer pays all the closing costs, no realtor fees.
Yeah.
And if I were to do this, I would only do this for a quick 14-day close. The way I run my business is if I can't find you a buyer within 7 days, I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I don't want to waste your time and I don't want you tied to my hips, for anything more than 14 days. You know what I mean? So if you're okay with that, I'd be more than happy to take a shot at it and then see what we can do.
Well, we're gonna have to see what your idea is as far as. Oh, hang on. Let me get out of here. So you're thinking about contracting it for about 14 days to see if you can find somebody.
Exactly.
Okay, for me to do that, I don't have to charge $5,000 for that.
You're going to charge me $5,000 for me to find you a buyer? Is that what you're saying?
For the option. This is for the option of me holding it for you.
Got it. Well, are you currently selling the property right now? It's not on the market, right?
Not on the market, but I've got a dozen calls a week. I'm just waiting for somebody to come up with the right price and I'm going to sell it.
Got it. Yeah. No worries. No. I got you.
I haven't put it on the market. I told you I didn't put it on the market because I didn't want my renters freaking out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I was just confused for a second.
I'm going to take a little bit less for it, putting it into the market for investors, just for that, just to keep my renters intact. And not have to go scrambling looking for somebody to fill it back up while I wait for somebody else to come buy it.
Yeah. No, I get you because you're losing time. You want to protect yourself. I get it. It's just,
if it goes down for a month, if they just take off for a month or lose the rent for a month, that's $5,000 right there.
Yeah. No.
I have the $5,000 for the option.
No, I get you. Well, how's this? Because at the end of the day, obviously, I don't make any money until I find a buyer, right? And usually when I wholesale the deals, when it comes to the EMD, I get the end buyer to put up the EMD for it because they're the end buyer. So that way you're secured as well. One of the things that I can do, like I said, a quick 14-day close within that price range that I mentioned. And then what I can do is I can put it on the contract where, hey, if you find a buyer before we do, within that 14 days, my contract is null and void. So in that way, you're not losing anything. If you get a phone call, as long as they're the end buyer, I'm okay with that. But if they're another wholesaler, it's a different story, right? I mean, I'd be more than happy to do that. And that way, I don't have to put up the EMD because I don't make any money unless I sell it. And at the same time, you protect yourself. You know what I mean? And it protects you because you can still sell it. And the only thing I ask for is just make sure they're the end buyer. If they're the end buyer, I'll bow down and I'll bow out. If it's another wholesaler, then give me those 14 days that I asked for. Actually, probably 7 days is what I'll have it on contract for 14, but within the first 7 days, I'll let you know right off the bat whether it's something we can move or not. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know you mentioned yesterday you were going to run it by your wife. Did she mention any number, any price?
She was recovering from surgery yesterday, so I really might talk about that sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Of course, yeah. I completely forgot about that. How's she feeling today, by the way? Very good. Good to hear, man.
Yeah, she was worried about the scar and there's a big up on it, and she was worried about the scar and all the other stuff. The guy that did it was really good. You can tell he did it.
Yeah.
Swelling.
Got it. Okay. Well, why don't I do this, man? Since you're going to talk to your wife about it, why don't I do this? Why don't I send you the agreement so at least you guys can read that over, so that way you guys can talk about the price. I mean, if we have to change it, if we have to change whatever we need to change, we can always just talk to me again, and then we can redline or change whatever that needs to be changed.
So, I mean, if you find a buyer, I'll honor whatever we agree to. If you find a buyer in the next week or two, that's fine. The way I've done business my entire life, 40 years of remodeling is a handshake. So I've got no problem with agreeing with people as to whether they don't have any problem with agreeing with me when they make an agreement like that. However, it's getting to the point now where I'm finding that if I don't have an ironclad contract, people are going to try to work around. I won't, but they can. So anyway, go ahead and send me that paperwork over. I'll take a look over it. We'll adjust what we think is necessary and what we want to do, and go from there.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And like I said yesterday, Lee, I'm pretty old school myself. I'm not a bigger. I don't like to sugarcoat things. And then I'm always flexible. As long as it makes sense on both parties, then we'll work together. And if not, that's no problem at all. What's the best email address for you?
What's the best what?
Email address for you.
Oh, L.Duffield 5 is
Dude, can you understand what he was saying, Tom? Tom, you're on mute.
Yeah. I heard some of it, but it doesn't make any sense for. Hold on. I'm hopping on the titanium call.
Yeah, same here. Let's talk about it later.
Hello, everybody.
But it doesn't make any sense for
Can you
him
hear
for us to put down
Yeah, buddy.
$5,000 just to
Thank you, Andres. I was
maybe
gonna
make
say, somebody
$5,000.
talk so I can make
We're
sure
not putting any AMD on it.
I'm talking.
this is all.
I'm gonna end this. I'll talk to you later.
Hi.
What?
Yeah. Oh.
Here, I'm gonna call you.
Hi,
real quick.
Nugget.
See.